And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. And there's a curve through for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First offering misses the mark. Chris Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
The 1-2. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Eflin a move to first. Prado gets back easily. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Full count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. And he walked
That's
him.
ball 4. Take your base.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
First and second, 1 out. And now the right fielder, MJ Melendez. That one called a strike, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Good eye right there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back now in Tampa Bay, and our pitcher tonight, Zach Greinke. What do you look for here?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran outfielder, Manuel Margot.
The right fielder, Manuel Margot.
And he deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. To the left side, but it is well foul.
Oh, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first. Nope, he held back. And that's downstairs and outside.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Popped in the air. Left field. Blanco right there to make the grab. And a couple of quick outs.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
2 outs, base is empty. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering in the dirt. 1-1. That's down and in.
2-1.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Next pitch is popped up. Lopez gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Rays held in check here. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the DH, number 11.
Michael Garcia.
The right-hander back to work. That one hooked foul. The wind and the pitch. Now 1-1. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
That's to third, and it stays fair.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And a strike on the outside edge.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
1-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. And that's
No,
down and away.
That's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And a 3-2. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Well, he made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Taylor.
Next to hit, Samant Taylor. First pitch
Outside,
doesn't
that's
find
the
the
ball.
zone. No score here in the second. And another
That's a
ball.
ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
A little out front there as he
2-1
swings
the count.
through it. That one back up the middle and it gets through.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner at first with 2 away. Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. Swings and misses.
0-1.
It's 0-1. The pitch. Ripped into right center. And that should be extra bases. Taylor around third. He'll score easily. And it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Dairon Blanco at the plate now. That's ball 1. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Waters at second with 2 down. Bounce to third. Fires across the diamond. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. KC gets one on the double. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. And the batter now, Harold Ramirez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The wind of the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris. And it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The pitch.
No, ball.
That's inside.
No, that's it.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman,
Isaac Paredes now.
Paredes.
There's a strike.
Zero
Well, the
balls,
key to
one
his
strike.
success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
No balls, two
Comes
strikes.
up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And ball
One
one.
ball, two strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that
Batting
all day
fifth.
long.
The
Not quite in the
shortstop,
strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now Taylor Walls. First offering, misses the mark. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Swing and a ball popped up. And he can't
That's
quite
foul.
get there. It's a foul ball. The 1-1. Got the bat going too soon and
1-2.
strike two. And that one
That's
almost
in.
got him.
Ball.
The wind of the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty delivers. That one missing
Count it full.
inside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the
Batting
plate,
fifth.
and I'll tell you, it feels pretty
catcher,
good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Moved to first.
He beat it.
Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. Christian Bethancourt in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The pitch.
That missed. That's a ball.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Here's a 1-2. And delivers outside. And now the count filled up 3-2. Jose Siri would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And right back to the mound. And the inning is over. One left for Tampa, and it remains 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Nick Pratto. Eflin back to work. And that drops in for a strike. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. And the righty deals. Now a check swing, but he held up. Next one misses. The count now 2-2. And that's outside.
We got a full count.
And a payoff pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 1 so far. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Misses off the plate. Ball 1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
2-0.
The wind to kick, the 2-0. He swings and fouls one off.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
2-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Perez, the next to hit, takes outside. Next pitch is outside. Out to short, Walls. Whips it to first, and the inning is over. Royals bats are quiet there. They lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now it's Jose Siri. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Hard hit left side. Throws across the diamond. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
And there's a ball.
2-0.
And now 2-1. And the right-hander deals. That one hammered center field. Waters raging back towards the wall. Still going back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
And the 0-1.
Ball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One-two to Margot. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering upstairs. And Margot able to spoil that one. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one just misses. Full count, 3-2. Up the middle, Witt. On the run, throw to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back now in Tampa Bay. Start of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. The Y to kick the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Waste no time there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's the Royals designated hitter, number 11. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. At the belt and fires. This one in the air, right field. Margot brings it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Nicky Lopez.
So digging in, Nicky Lopez. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Chopped out in front of the plate. Throw to first is in time. And now 2 gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, Samad Taylor.
Samad Taylor steps in for the Royals. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Ground ball left side and foul ball. And a pitch. And a weak ground ball to the left side. High bounce and he barehands it. Nicely done for the out. So 1 left for Kansas City, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the fourth, and stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
The pitch. Ball one there.
Outside.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. That's a strike.
Full count.
Righty to the plate. This one smoked out to left. 1 down.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. First time up was a pop out. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that one missing low. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
That's through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Harold Ramirez at the dish.
That's the ball.
Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. So because of the injury, a replacement needed at third. On to pinch run, Wander Franco. And there's the strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Up the middle, Taylor. Now a jump throw. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
So 2 down now, and here is Isaac Paredes. Pitch misses there. 1-0. And that's a little high. That one inside, and it's 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Late swing fouled off. And here it comes. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The batter, number 6.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That misses, and that's ball 1. And downstairs. Paredes
balls, no
off
strike.
of first with 2 away. Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. There's a strike. In the air, left side. Blanco under it. And that is that. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. All tied 1-1. Back here at Tropicana Field, top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Drew Waters. And a pitch. That's a little bit low.
Well, these Royals doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Swing and a ball lifted left field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. Grounded out his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
In the air, right field. Margot makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nick Pratto.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Stepping in, Nick Pratto.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
There's a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. This one high in the air to left center. Rosarena makes a nice running catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now, Bobby Witt Jr. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the #2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Royals leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Here's the speedy catcher, Christian Bethancourt. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Taps softly third base side, a swinging bunt, whips it across, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Now batting, center fielder, Jose.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Ripped to first, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Vidal Brujan getting ready to hit. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Way high.
So what?
Kicks and fires. Good eye right there. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Margot in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
This to third. Lopez tosses to first. Inning over. The Rays strand just the one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez.
The wind and the pitch. Perez, 32 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Towards first. Ramirez steps on the bag, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The right fielder, MJ Melendez.
So here's the cleanup hitter, MJ Melendez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That one fouled off. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
And next is the designated hitter, number 11. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
Kicks and deals. In the air, right field. Margot makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Randy Arozarena. And the right-hander back to work. Arozarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 185 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. To the right side. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Wander.
Now batting Wander Franco. Taking his first trip to the plate here in the 6th. He entered the game as a pinch runner. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Good eye in that spot.
Ball. 1-1.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
And the right-hander deals. That's out to center field. Waters on the move. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Harold Ramirez.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-2.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Next offering is outside. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. That one drifts inside. And that's outside.
Counts full.
2 down, nobody on. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
So 2 down the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Next offering upstairs.
Up.
Soft contact in the air. On the run, sends it over to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. 1 left for Tampa. Still tied, 1-1. Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. Eflin back to work. And a curve drops in for a strike. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Yanni Chirinos warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Poche, a left-hander, also throwing. Here comes the 0-1. And strike two.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2. Right side. And that's just foul. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Walls. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Samad Taylor.
And next up for the Royals, Samad Taylor. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Tapped softly on the ground. Paredes whips it to first on the run. And that quickly 2 away. Drew Waters stands in. First pitch just misses. Ball. Just missed. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-1.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Just one out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Zach Eflin done for the night, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. New pitcher on now, Yanni Chirinos.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Nick Pratto. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two on, 2 outs.
2-0.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That's in for a strike. high fly ball down the left field line. Can't get there. Base hit. One runs in. Here comes the runner. The relay to the plate. Slide save. And they lead by 2.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
So runner at second, 2 down. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. Oh, and 2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
2-2.
Bounce to the right. Bruhan fires to first on the run. They limit the damage here, but they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Carlos Hernandez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Taylor Walls.
The shortstop, Taylor Walls.
And he deals. Right through there for a strike.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
All right, Tampa.
And now the count is even. And a swing and a miss there.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
1-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the Rays.
And stepping in for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you...
Oh, that got him.
Fastball high and tight right there, a scary combo. I'll tell you what, everyone in the stadium looked like they felt like they needed to jump out of the way. I know I moved.
Series.
Siri can't hold up, and that's a strike. Walls, the lead runner at second. Bethancourt on at first with nobody out. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Two on, 1 out. Now here is Vidal Brujan. And that one is inside. The 1-0. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Late swing, foul to the left. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Nick Whitgren gets handed the rock out of the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. First and second, 2 down. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch downstairs, and now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. This is again 5 in a row.
1-0.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next offering upstairs.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Next one misses. Now 3-1. Wander Franco waits on deck. Here comes a pitch. Ball 4. He's walked in a run.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
2 outs, bases full. Here's Wander Franco. Flied out his first time. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're at the top of the 8th, so up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez.
And a pitch. And strike one to the catcher.
0-1.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The right fielder, number 1.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. MJ Melendez. And there's the strike. This one lifted in the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit. Next is the designated hitter, number 11. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Nicky Lopez will hit next. And a foul ball. In for a strike. 0-2. And now 1-2. Melendez off of first with 2 away. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So 1 left for Kansas City, but they're up 3-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 78. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Now pitching for the Royals, number 78.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Harold Ramirez.
The first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
And here it comes. Laser. Could be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Down to third baseman, Isaac Paredes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Swung on, belted. That's back. And it's off the batter's eye. His 14th of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-3. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Now it's the shortstop, Taylor Walls. In there for strike one.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Right-handed reliever. And now it's even up.
Outside.
Action in the pen down there. Taylor Clark getting loose out there. Chapman, the lefty, warming up as well. Ball to strike. Hard on the ground to first. He steps on the bag. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Christian.
The pitcher on here, Taylor Clark.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than one per inning.
Clark.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And it goes just foul. And the righty deals. Way upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. And a good eye there. The line to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Time. Ball 4. Take your base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Siri, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
They say you win.
0-2.
Still only one out here in the inning.
Let's go, Tampa.
That hits the
1-2.
dirt, and the count 1-2. And now 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Vidal Brujan. First pitch, and he just misses. Bethencourt leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The next pitch misses. 2-0.
2-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just
Ball.
missed.
That's down.
That's in there, and that is strike 1. And that one fouled off.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's Manuel Margot. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Oh, that's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
And a pitch. Just
That's
misses with that
outside.
one. 2-2 now. And
That's
now
the
it's
ball.
filled up. Randy
Ball count.
Arozarena up next. And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
2 outs, bases loaded. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. In the air, out towards left center, and it drops in. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score, and they're up by 3.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Aroldis Chapman.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And here is Wander Franco.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one at triple digits.
0-1.
And now the lefty. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Through 8 full, it's the Rays 6, Royals 3. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Jake Diekman, a chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 35, Jake Diekman.
So digging in, Samad Taylor.
Leading off for the Royals, the second baseman, Samad Taylor.
The pitch. Good eye right
That's the
there. Diekman, a 6'4" lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that just misses.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Popped up first base side. Ramirez has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 6,
Drew Waters, the next to hit. And that one off the outside edge. Started to swing, held up. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base, ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
now batting.
Now the left fielder, Dairon Blanco.
Blanco.
And the first offering is not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Waters stands at first with 1 out. And fouled off. The pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Arozarena makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nick.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Nick Pratto. 0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. The 0-1. That one lifted to left. A Rosarena after it. Ball game.
All these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. One. And a pitch. Josh Palacios stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Righty delivers.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And here it comes. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Soler gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, the center fielder, Jack
Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. Misses inside. And it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Check swing went around. 2-2 now. That's down and
3
in.
balls, 2 strikes.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Fly ball to right. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So one left for Pittsburgh. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Miami, and on the hill today, number 70. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low threes. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Base knock, center field.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Whoa.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a 1-2. Slider misses outside. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. In there at the knees. 0-1. Kicks and fires. This one popped up. And that's a fair ball. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2 ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly.
Now this is in the air down the line. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
Garrett Cooper.
That pitch gets the corner, and that's strike one.
Most hitters are looking for a first pitch fastball. You're not really timed up for a changeup. So if it's well located by the pitcher, he can get strike one.
The 0-2. Ball one there.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Marlins 1 and the Pirates nothing. Top of the second, now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Now 1-1. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
And 1-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
In the dirt. Stallings throw to first in time. 1 out in the second.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
The 1-0. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Fouled off. He was late. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Next pitch just misses, and the count is 1-2. Now one missed.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And a pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And he picks it up in foul territory. The wind and the pitch. 3-2 now.
2 strikes.
To the right side, and foul ball. The Y to kick the pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
Yuli Gurriel.
The wind of the pitch. Upstairs.
1-0.
Just missed. And the righty deals. Just missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Joey Wendell. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And that one is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And the 0-2. And ball 1. Popped up left side. Marcano settles under this one. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Jacob Stallings stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Runner on the go. Ground ball up the middle. Tags the runner for 1. Onto Santana, 2. So they go quietly there. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Marlins 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now the rookie second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Perez back to work. Curveball drops in there. And that one a little bit high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The 2-1.
That's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And he deals. And there's ball 4.
Leading off for the Pirates, the catcher.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason DeLay. Strike 1. Now the 0-1. And he hits a ground ball right side over to Wendell. There's one. On to Gurriel. 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Josh Palacios, the next Pirate to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a good eye there. Two outs. Curveball over for a called strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a swing and a miss there. The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 on the way. Just misses with that one.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
High in the air, out to right. Sanchez gets under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that ends the inning. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, John Birdie.
John Birdie.
The right-hander back to work. There's the strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Struck him out looking. Luis Ariz stands in. He led off the bottom of the first with a single and then came in to score. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. The other way. Throw on to Santana. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Number 12, Jorge
Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike one. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Next offering way off the plate.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research.
That's 3.
Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Miami down in order, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the fourth. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen. The pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. There's the strike at the knees. And it's 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
At the belt and fires. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Carlos Santana in the on deck circle. Nobody out, runner at first.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. Sanchez on the move, heading back some more. Onto the warning track, and he hauls it in.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. He's 0 for 1. And there's the strike. Right through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 away.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
Up next for the Pirates, Brian Hayes. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Out to short, Wendell. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. Pirates leave 1. They trail here 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Left-hand batter waits. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Fly ball down the line. Davis under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And up next for Miami, Garrett Cooper. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Just off the outside edge, and that is ball 1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Out to short. Marcano jumps, throws, and that is the 3rd out of the inning.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Back here in Miami, now it's the right fielder, Henry Davis.
Number 32, Henry Davis.
And here it comes. That's in there. 0-1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Going to count 1 and 2. Next offering misses down and away. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tucupita Marcano. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Hit on the ground to the right side. Takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez.
Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That misses, and that's ball 1. That clips the corner.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and fires. And that's a strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
The first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
The pitch. Gurriel checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went, says Dave Lawrence. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Joey Wendell will hit next. He popped out his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Runner at second, nobody out. And fouled off. The 0-2. That one just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. And the 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. That's towards center. Sawinski pulls it down. Runner tagging for third. Save!
He made it. Safe.
Now batting, catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings now. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. That's a laser base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's 2-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
John Birdie at the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. A little bit low.
1 ball, no strike.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. First offering, and it just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Cody Bolton getting loose out there. Hill, the lefty, warming up as well. And the 1-0. And that one clips the corner. Good eye right there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Coming around third is Stallings. 1 run in. Here comes another. He's also in to score, and they lead by 4.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Number 70 gives way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. On the mound now for the Pirates, Carmen Mlodzinski. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Carmen Mlodzinski.
Jorge Soler, the next to hit. And the first offering is not close. And a pitch. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
The pitch. And delivers outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Hit weakly on the ground. Fires to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5 innings complete. It's the Marlins 4 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park, top of the 6th inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay.
Jason DeLay.
Perez back to work. And there's a strike.
You know, these Pirates just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. We've seen a lot of soft contact from them, and it hasn't been easy to barrel up the baseball in this one, but I'm interested to see if they can make any adjustments moving forward.
Next pitch is outside.
One place to start in terms of turning the offense around is pitch selection. I think if they get a little more selective about what pitches they're going after, we'll start seeing better contact.
Righty delivers. Here's a rocket out to left. He's got it. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
So up next, Josh Palacios. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And now it's even up.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. We'll see if he continues to climb the ladder.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Andrew.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. His home and away splits there. On the ground, and that's just foul. McCutchen measures 5 feet 10 inches, more than 2,000 hits in his career, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Pirates nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now here is Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
The pitch.
1-0.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. And caught on the warning track.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Garrett Cooper. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
No balls. 2 strikes.
That one missing inside. Lined into left center, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
All over that one right there. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
Here's Gurriel. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is down low. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Oh,
That's inside. Counts full, 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Line drive. Oh, he gloves it.
Sweet grab right there. That's the DRS for you, buddy. Defensive run save. Very athletic. Really good reactions. Nice job of saving that run.
And now the shortstop, Joey Wendell. First pitch, and he just misses. Right-handed reliever. They say it went.
1-1.
On the ground, right side. Santana takes it to the bag. 3rd out. Marlins leave 1, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7 at the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. The wind and the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Sawinski checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws on the money. Nice play.
Great read off the bat by the second baseman. He took a perfect angle to get to this ball, knowing that he was going to have to dive to cut it off. Gets up and completes the play from the outfield grass. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And that one moves his feet. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. Nope, he held back. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Wendell has it sized up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at bat alive.
And a curve misses outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And he deals. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now batting, right fielder, Henry.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So a man aboard, and now the right fielder, Henry Davis. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. And strike 2.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
That got him.
He had 2 strikes on him. And he hit him. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Yuri Perez out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Oscar Brazoban on the pitch here.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
So 2 on with 2 away. Tucupita Marcano now at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Steven Okert, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Number 33 getting cranked up as well. First and second, 2 down. The 0-2. And he chases that one. And that is that. Pirates strand a couple. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And the batter now, Jacob Stallings. Here comes a pitch. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. And the righty deals. Left field, way back there. That's back to the warning track. Makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Birdie up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dauri Moreta loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. One down, base is empty. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The pitch. In the air, right field. Davis has a beat on it and makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman, Luis.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that one fouled off. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something makes the catch. Inning over. 1 left for Miami, but they're in front 4-0. Back here in Miami, we're at the top of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Miami's bullpen with some action. Archie Bradley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 1-0.
Whoa.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And he walked him.
Take a base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Righty to the plate. That one hit to right. Sanchez ranging after it. And out number 1 on the grab. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Up next for the Pirates, Josh Palacios. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's inside. Here's a 3-0. Yeah, there's the strike.
3-1.
Three 1 is on the way. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Right-hander kicks, deals, swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Man at first. Next is the Pirates DH, Andrew McCutchen. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
Two outs. Misses outside. One ball, one strike. And here it comes. Hard hit left side. They take the force out. That's out number 3. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The right-hander back to work. That clips the corner.
No balls. 1 strike.
That one's in there. 0-2 now. And that's down and away.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And down on strikes. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins.
Jesus Sanchez.
Ball 1 low. Just missed.
Ball 2.
There's a line drive to left field. And no one can get there. And that's going to roll to the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
1 out, runner at second. And now here's the Marlins DH, Garrett Cooper. There's a strike.
0-1.
Ball 1 there.
That's a ball. 1-1.
Runner leads away at second. In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Ground ball right side. Santana with the throw to first. That's it out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Yuli Gurriel.
Yuli Gurriel, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit and a run in to score.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Dauri Moreta gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Dauri Moreta.
Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. 9th inning coming up. Marlins 5 and the Pirates nothing. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Archie Bradley.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
So digging in, Jack Sawinski. The pitch. Foul ball.
Good wood on that changeup, barreled it up, just couldn't keep it between the lines.
And the pitch. Good eye right there. And now 1-2.
2 straight.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Ripped to third and caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. In there for strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Puck, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swings and misses. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Hayes in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Kicks and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle of the pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
In this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Donovan Solano. That misses the zone, and we're underway in Detroit. The lefty, the 1-0. That one missed. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. A swing and a soft liner. Puts it away for the out. And here comes Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. In there for strike one.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
This one popped up right side. Wentz makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Here's Byron Buxton. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Up and in. Now 2-0. Fought off foul. The 2-1.
Ball. 3 balls.
Royce Lewis to bat next. Two outs.
Yeah.
That one's in there. And the count's full. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first. Here's Royce Lewis. Just missed.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Buxton leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch just missed. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Fouled off. He was late.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Kicks and fires. That one is absolutely belted. And it's out of here. So he leaves the yard to left. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. And that's in the dirt.
Ball, 1 strike.
And there's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Did not go. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Detroit, and on the mound now, Kenta Maeda. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Now it's the right fielder, Zach McKinstry. The wide to kick the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Left-hand batter waits. And fouled off. On the ground to third. Can't field it cleanly. He doesn't have a play. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
So a man aboard, Spencer Torkelson. Up now for the Tigers. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State. And he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
Batting third, the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Kerry Carpenter will hit next. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
Oh, 1 down. And that's outside. One-two, bottom of the first. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Now this is in the air down the line. Kepler gliding as he moves to his left. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The shortstop, Javier.
The batter now, Javier Baez.
Could be a big moment for him right here. He's sitting on 999 hits. 1 away from adding a comma to that total.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. In the air out towards right center. Taylor makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 1 left for Detroit. They trail things here 2-0. Back at Comerica Park. New inning getting started. This is Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That takes low for ball 1. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
1 ball.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Max Kepler at the plate. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. 0-2 now. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Batting it, the catcher, number 8.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0.
1, no strikes.
In the air to left center, Vierling. He ranges to his right. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Next to hit, Michael A. Taylor.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
There's a strike. And that one missing low. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Inside, just missed. And a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Solano in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Here's a rocket out to left. Carpenter makes the grab, and that's the inning. Twins strand a pair, but they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. Now it's going to be Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball, that pitch is up.
And a count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. To third. Lewis throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Matt
Vierling up now for the Tigers. Swings through that one. 0-1. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
2 outs, base is empty. And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Nope, that's foul.
Kicks and deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. The pitch. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Generally, not the type of great play you expect from a first baseman, but he does a great job of hauling that one down.
Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning. Here's Carlos Correa. Correa measures 6 feet 4 inches. Batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
Well, these Twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. On the ground to third. That takes care of Correa. Now it's the power speed combo. Byron Buxton. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one close, ruled a ball.
Counts 1-0.
And that's ball 1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Out there to center. Vierling hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Digging in, Royce Lewis. He's already homered in this one. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Now 1-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Kyle Farmer digs in now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Lewis around second, headed for third. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 3-zip.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Now it's the Twins DH, Willie Castro. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Two outs and one in scoring position. Way inside, gets out of the way. Man at second.
Hey!
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And now the lefty, and a ball evens the count. The 2-2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Carpenter makes the catch, and that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Detroit, now it's Zach Short.
The second baseman, Zach Short.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Jake.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Jake Rogers. In there, and it's 0-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
No balls,
Love how
2 strikes.
vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, the catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind
1 ball, 2
as
strikes.
to the conviction in the call.
Next
Bad ball,
offering
2.
misses. 2-2.
2-2 the count.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
McKinstry batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Good eye right there. And a 1-1. Swings through that one out
ball,
in front that
2
time.
strikes.
Pitch misses. 2-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. Swings and misses, struck him out. Tigers are shut down there. They trail it here 3-0. On to the fourth. Now batting Max Kepler.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
And a pitch. Outside. There's a strike. In the air, right side. McKinstry drifts towards it. One away.
The catcher, number 8, Christian.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Ball one, no strikes. And that one
down.
Cutting but missing down low. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. Wentz pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Michael A. Taylor.
Here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. The pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Twins 3 and the Tigers nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Spencer Torkelson.
Torkelson.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
0-1.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Base knock center field, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That pitch came off the bat really well into center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know you stung it pretty good, because it seems like center fielders these days, to a man, these guys can run down just about everything hit their way.
Now it's Javier Baez. That one's in there. Strike one. Runner at second here, one gone. And that one sliced foul. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. And that one is in the dirt. 2-2. Carpenter, the runner at second with one away. On the ground. Lays out. He's got it. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And a good eye there. Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-0. There's a strike. And the righty deals. Oh, nice play. Onto the pitcher, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Back at Comerica Park, and here is Donovan Solano.
Donovan Solano.
Wentz back to work. Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball one. That's a little bit low. 2-0.
Ball, that's too high.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's the strike. Slapped foul. The wind of the pitch. Slice to right, and that's a fair ball.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Joey Wentz won't go any further tonight, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Jason Shreve. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Jason Shreve.
Now Correa up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
The left fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Byron Buxton. First offering misses the mark. No outs, runners at first and second. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Foul ball there. The pitch. Fouled off left side. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Royce Lewis, the next twin up to hit. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there, 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 0-1. And that one pulled foul. At the belt and fires. That one drifts inside. Popped up. And that one gets down, fair ball. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's 4-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So up next, Kyle Farmer.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one finds the corner. Strike one. Correa, the runner at third. Lewis at first. One gone. Next pitch misses. 1-1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. Lewis coming home. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So now here's the DH, Willie Castro, a switch hitter batting right. First pitch just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is down low.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That one down the line, and it kicks off the base. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting, right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 2. In there for strike 1. And a pitch. Ball. That's off the mark. Ball 1. And another ball.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
That one misses. 3-2 now.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And that'll load the bases.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Vasquez
inside,
up to hit for the
1.
3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. 1 out, base is full. The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air on the infield.
Infield fly.
And the infield fly is called. And now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor. He's 0 for 1.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs, bases are full. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missing inside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Two outs. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
2-2 the count.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the lefty. Hope he's all right. And he's in safely at third as 2 runs score on the play.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Michael Lorenzen.
And this is a really tough spot to come into as he tries to keep this one close. You almost have to forget about the guys in scoring position. They're not going anywhere. Focus on the hitter, getting that one out your team needs from you.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the first baseman, Donovan Solano. 1 for 3. That's in there.
All ones the count.
The 0-1. There's a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Righty to the plate. On a line, base hit. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
And next for Minnesota, Carlos Correa. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Solano, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Line drive, base hit. Solano rounds second on his way to third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Byron Buxton now at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Second and third, 2 down. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
2 on, 2 outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But they score 7 times to blow this thing open. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 10 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
And the 1-0. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
On the outside corner, and the count is 3-1.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The wide to kick the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind and the pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And Vasquez able to pull it down. And there's one down.
Up next is the Tigers. The first baseman, Miguel.
And now, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
The pitch. That's inside.
2 strikes.
Out to short. Correa. To first.
Out.
Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And now it's going to be Zach Short. Grounded out his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. And misses inside. Next one is off the plate. Ball 2. In the air out to center. Taylor settles underneath it. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Not looking good. They're down 10-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Royce Lewis.
No matter what, when you're playing this kind of rival, you take your game to another level.
Lorenzen back to work. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Vierling gliding in towards the infield. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Farmer stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering upstairs. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. Castro, 25 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That's in there. That's strike 1. Popped up. Short. Moving under it. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Twins 10 and the Tigers nothing. Bottom of the 6th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jake Rogers.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
And he deals. Ball
Nope.
1 there.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And the 1-0 misses low. And there's a
3-0.
ball. There's a strike, 3-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
That's smashed towards center. Taylor makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Zach.
So the lineup flips over.
McKinstry.
Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. First offering, and it just misses. That's down and in.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Swing and a miss.
2-1.
And it's 2-1 now. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
On the ground, out to short. Correa over to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 10-0. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. And now for the Twins, Max Kepler.
the right fielder, Max.
Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Righty delivers. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-1. Swing and a
1 ball,
miss.
2 strikes. Ball.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Kicks and deals. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Christian Vasquez. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. Throw on to Cabrera. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
And now Michael A. Taylor.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. That missed inside. 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch inside. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Offense held in check there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Twins 10 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Detroit, here's the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
The left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Smash to the left side. Lewis throws to first. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Javier Baez. In there for strike 1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. And that is his 1,000th major league hit. A nice moment for him.
Yeah, anytime you flip the page on a career milestone, it feels really good. You know that number's in front of you for a long time, and you can't get there fast enough. Good for him.
Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton. And there's a rocket into the outfield. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now the center fielder, Matt Vierling. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And puts the squeeze on that. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera up now for the Tigers. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Right side, hard hit. On to first, and Cabrera is retired, and that is the inning. And welcome back. We go to the 8th, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Donovan Solano. The pitch. Clips the corner, and that's strike one.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
I got one
That
ball,
misses. One ball, one strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Next pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
The pitch. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
At the plate, Carlos Correa.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field. Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And the righty deals. In the air, left field, Carpenter. Under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Buxton in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
And the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. In the dirt, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Down go the Twins in order, but they still hold a 10-0 lead. Back at Comerica Park, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now Zach Short. Maeda still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Swing and a pop-up, foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Fouled off again, And it remains 3-2. It's softly on the ground to third. Over to first.
Out.
And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Rogers.
Here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. And that one is lifted in the air. And it drops in. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but
Now
he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. Just off the outside part of the plate. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. And that ball is gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add a pair. It's 10-2.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Kenta Maeda is done, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Griffin Jacks.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Spencer Torkelson. Breaking ball inside, and that is ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swings through that one for strike one. And a big swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
High in the air, out to right. Drops into the glove, 2 away now.
The left fielder, number 30.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Emilio Pagan getting ready to go. That misses the zone, and 1-1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And it's even up.
2-2 the count.
And that one a little bit high. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. He goes down looking. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. And now an 8-run lead at 10-2. New pitcher for the Tigers, Jose Cisnero.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. He's already homered here in this one. The pitch. And that's too high. Cisnero, a 6'3" righty, 33 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And the next pitch is way outside. And the right-hander deals. That clips a corner. The 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Got him swinging.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Here's the second baseman, Kyle Farmer. First pitch, and he just misses. That one missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2-0. And he grounds one to the right side. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Willie Castro.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Willie Castro. And that one wrapped foul. That's in there. And that is strike 2. The pitch. Ground ball right side and foul ball. The 0-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And that one hammered way back there. And that one's gone. He powers one out to right field. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 11-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. A strikeout and a walk. And first offering is fouled off. Just
That's off the
missed.
plate.
One now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike
1 ball,
two.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Twins get one on this homer. We head now to the bottom of the ninth. Back after this on the show. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Javier Baez.
Javier Baez.
Jacks back to work.
That's a ball.
Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Good
Ball
eye
three.
right there. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. And there's a foul ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Got it by him for the K.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss,
Now
and
batting.
I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Meta.
And a foul ball third base side. And here it comes. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, fortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. Can be an easy trap to fall into.
Here's the center fielder, Matt Vierling. That's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
As he was out front that time. A little bit low.
That's a ball.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Here's a 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Maton, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike three.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Cabrera at the plate and takes high
1-1,
there.
no strikes.
Next pitch is outside. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins take this one in a blowout.
After a couple of times through the order, these guys really figured it out with the bats. A huge 5th inning, and that was all they really needed to get this victory today. Really nice job to pick up the W today.
11-2 the final tally. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Wind in the pitch. Not even close there. And we're underway here this afternoon. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. And a ground ball to first, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Starling Marte. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Pete Alonso. And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. Kicks and fires. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Mets leave one, so now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And today's starter, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that's outside. And that is ball one. Max Scherzer, a former first-round pick. Diamondbacks took him in 2006, the 11th overall selection out of the University of Missouri. What a career. He's won 3 Cy Youngs, including Cy Youngs in each league, and a world champion 2019 with the Washington Nationals. So here's Scherzer. And that's in the dirt.
Well, a tremendous pitcher. Started with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Then we saw him move to Detroit. Wasn't quite sure if the command and control was going to be established. Even the release that he throws in mechanically, people wondered if he'd get injured. But he has had a lengthy career. For the most part, has stayed healthy. And he's going to the Hall of Fame.
No question.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield. So I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's Trey Turner. That one's in there, 0-1. Scherzer deals. That one inside, and 1-1. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop in the All-Star game, and as well, 21 homers, 100 runs batted in, and 27 stolen bases. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That one fouled off. 2-2. 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Canna going back some more, and that one is off the wall. Canna whips it back in. Rudder stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning.
Gotta love the resiliency shown in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there for strike one. First and second here, no outs. That's in there, and the count is 0-2. And here it comes. Outside.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Pitch misses. It's 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two now. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So Gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Here's Harper now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Scherzer ahead 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
JT Realmuto up next. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases loaded with 1 away. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that clips the inside corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. The pitch. Hard hit to right center. He boots it. 1 runs in, a second scores as well. It's 2-0.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
This is Bryson Stott. And that one gets past the catcher. He's into second easily on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. Still only 1 out here in the inning. The pitch.
Ball inside.
That's through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. Second and third here. 1 away. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now it's Alec Bohm in the air, out towards left center, makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Lindor with a relay throw. He'll score on the sac fly, and they lead by 3.
No, that's the 3rd run of the inning, and these guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
So first and second with 2 outs. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First pitch doesn't find the zone. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
Breaking for the hitter, because off the bat, he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
That one not close. 2-1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The pitch. Scherzer gets the punch out. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. It's the Phillies 3 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Philadelphia, top of the second, and now here's the veteran DH, Tommy Pham. Sanchez back to work. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And here's the rookie catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Pham on the move. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
The lefty, the 1-0. They say you win.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The pitch. Back to the mound. 1 out in the second.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Mark Canha.
Here's Mark Canha.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. In there at the knees. Strike 1. Move to second. Pham back to first safely. Runner at second here, 1 gone. The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. Runner leads away at second. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Here's Luis Guillorme.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Runner at second. 2 down. That
Ball
one
2.
close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 2. And that's in there at the knees. That
Ball
misses. And the count is 3-1. And there's the strike.
Count is 3-2.
Three and two now. Out to short. Trey Turner gloves it. Whips it to first. And the inning is over. Mets strand one. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here in Philadelphia, we head to the bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Cody Clemens. With Max, you're always thinking about the strikeout. Chris, he's one of 3 guys, along with Clemens and Randy Johnson, to strike out 20 in a game.
Yeah, and with his delivery and release point, sometimes it seems like that fastball is rising, has a little upshoot to it. Real deception for the hitter, along with pretty good velocity.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So digging in, Kyle Schwarber singled and scored his first time. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball, to slug, is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
First offering, misses the mark. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. And that one upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Trey Turner at the plate. 1-for-1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Turner.
Pitch kicks away from Alvarez. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Singy, how about this? From 2019 through 2022, Trey Turner had a higher slugging percentage than Carlos Correa, Corey Seager, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and Ronald Acuna. Ball to strike. Good eye right there. Two and one now. Scherzer deals. Swing and a foul straight back. The 2-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Canna settles under it, and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Struck out swinging his first time. That's in there for strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Clemens around third. He'll score easily, and it's 4-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Two outs, runner at first. Bryce Harper stands in for the Phillies. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one misses, and that's ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. Left-hand hitter waits. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The batter, the catcher.
That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
JT Realmuto steps in. Ripped into right field, base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
And stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott. Misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And now 2-1.
1 strike.
Bases loaded. 2 down. Next offering upstairs.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Full count.
That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Josh Walker. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Walker.
Base is full, 2 gone. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. Oh, he botches it. The run scores from third. It's 6-0.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Two outs, bases loaded. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Brandon Marsh. And that's downstairs and outside. Two outs, bases are full. And it's even up. Marte right there to make the grab. And that will end the inning. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets nothing. Back at Citizens Bank Park, now the third baseman, Danny Mendick.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
On the ground, right side, sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. In there, and it's 0-1. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. 0-1 now. That clips the corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Started after it, appealed to third, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. And now the lefty, and now the count is even. And now it's filled up. To third, dive, and he's got it. The throw, Harper over to second, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions, hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Starling Marte up to hit. In there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Over to Turner for 1, double play. And that'll do it for the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now for the Phillies, Cody Clemens. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Inside, just missed. Walker, a tall lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Hey!
They say you win.
2-2 the count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. 1 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, the left fielder.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Kyle Schwarber, a guy with prodigious power. He's made a couple all-star teams, won a Silver Slugger, an Ohio kid who played his college ball at Indiana. He's one of the better power hitters in the sport. Strike two.
A special player and a special just human being. And for many years, you and I, being around the Cubs, could understand quickly after we met Schwarber why Jed Hoyer and Theo Epstein seemed like they would never part ways with him. Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Turner in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. Inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Francisco Lindor. Sanchez back to work. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-1. Next offering way off the plate.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Alonso stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And a pitch. Lindor on the move. Cut on and miss. Real Muto throws not in time. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
At the belt and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch to the right side, and that takes care of Alonso.
Up next for the Mets, the designated hitter, Tommy.
Here's Tommy Pham, and he's already singled in this game.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Mets.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Grounded out his first time. And takes low for ball one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Mets leave one, still up against a 6-0 deficit. Ready to go, bottom 4. And the batter now, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos.
The wind of the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. That one hooked foul. And he deals. Struck him out looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Bryce Harper. First pitch, not close. Chris, you think about memorable performances in the home run derby. Well, the Nationals had the All-Star game in 2018, and Bryce Harper, with his dad throwing to him, put on quite a performance and won the home run derby. Next one off the plate inside, and the count is 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. One down, base is empty. And a 4-pitch walk.
Ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Step off, throw to first. Harper's back on a dive.
Yeah, probably the biggest moment in Nationals Park for Harper, and he would have loved that to have been a World Series appearance, but it was an All-Star game and a home run derby where he just took the crowd by storm.
Harper runs. Pitching for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that still will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch is outside. That one finds the corner. That is strike 2. Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now that second base.
Here's a speed threat, Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Three-two now.
3-2.
Lifted in the air, right field. Marte going after it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1 left for Philadelphia. They lead it, though, 6-0. And welcome back. New inning getting started. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha. The wind of the pitch. That one missed.
Well, these Mets looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations. And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And next for the Mets, Luis Guillorme. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. That clips a corner.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Danny Mendick up now for the Mets. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch just misses. Upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
A little bit low.
Down.
There's a strike. And now 3-1. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So the batting order turns over. Now, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Andrew Vasquez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And that one is inside ball one. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And a 1-2. Popped up. Harper hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, and the batter now, Alec Bohm.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Dominic Leone up and throwing. And the 0-1. Fought off foul. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Marsh at the plate and takes high there.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
And the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo ranging after it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Cody Clemens. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. That one hit to right. Marte makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. But they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back here in Philadelphia, and now Francisco Lindor. And here it comes. Lindor goes 5 feet 11 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Puerto Rico. The pitch. Bounced up the middle. Stott over to first in time. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tommy Pham.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Tommy Pham. Pham, 35 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. 0-1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Tosses across to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets nothing. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Dominic Leone.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Next pitch inside. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-handed reliever.
Ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. And in one hops the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Nick Castellanos, the next to hit. Gets the call, and that is strike 1. Inside move to second. Next pitch misses. 1-1. Out to short. Lindor zips it to first, and Castellanos is out.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Bryce Harper.
And now here is Harper. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Counts 1-0.
And the righty deals.
1-1.
2 outs with a runner at third. Line drive, base hit, and a run comes in.
Comes through with the RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So, man aboard. Here's the Phillies catcher, JT Realmuto. That one's in there, 0-1. Leon throws over. Harper's back on a dive. Here comes the 0-1. On the ground to third. Whips it across, and Realmuto is out. And that is the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 7 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back, and here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. And a pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. To the right side, stop. Over to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. And that's in there for strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 54 is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Hoffman getting cranked up as well. Slapped foul. The pitch. This to third. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. There's a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce to third. Fires across the diamond. That's out number 3. Mets go down quickly. They continue to trail 7-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Jeff Brigham up and loosening in the pen. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Left-hand hitter waits. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes he goes. And one away in the bottom of the 7th. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Boom. In the box now. No balls and a strike.
Calling at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The 0-1 just off the inside edge. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab for the second out.
Center fielder, number 16.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. In there, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. Next offering misses down and away. That one off the mark. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Slider clips the zone. Here's the 2-2. That one to first. He takes it on his own, and the Phillies are set down in order. Down quickly go the Phillies, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Back here in Philadelphia, here's the third baseman, Danny Mendez. Sanchez still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Next offering is in for a strike. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Back to the top of the Mets order. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. That's hard hit on the line. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 6,
Starling Marte will hit next. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air to left center. Schwarber makes the catch, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Mets. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th, and now the first baseman, Cody Clemens.
Cody Clemens.
And a pitch. Here's a strike. And it's even up. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here's the Phillies leadoff man, Kyle Schwarber.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strikes.
There's a strike. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball two.
And another ball.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Marte moves under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Trey.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
At the belt and fires.
Ball,
That misses the zone, and 1-1. And now it's even up.
2-2 the count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. That's out to center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. New pitcher on now, Jeff Hoffman. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 26, Jeff Hoffman.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
The pitch. There's a strike. Hoffman goes 6 feet 5 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And a swing and a miss there.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And now 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. And there's a foul ball. 0-1. Started to swing, held up. Activity in the bullpen. A right-hander is up and throwing. And he deals. Falling behind 2-1. Good eye in that spot. Swings and misses. And the count's full.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Pham at the plate now. That's ball one. There's a strike. And fires in a fastball at 95.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
When you win by 7 runs, it's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good job.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.